And hello again, boys and girls. Welcome back to the channel. It's of course your host Miley Startled, and the game we've all been waiting for has finally been released. So I'll be playing this for a large amount of time now because it's the new Paradox game. So without further ado, let me put on my little picture. I've played a little bit of Victoria 3. Yesterday I played the Sweden as a sort of to get into the groove, and I brought a lot of bad habits with me with Victoria 2. It's a very different economical game, but it's still a fun one. I think it has a lot of potential and actually is quite impressive. We'll talk about a couple of things and a little bit of guidance for you for future players, so you don't pick up the same mistakes I did. But anyway, without further ado, let's pick a new game. Hegemony, and let us play as Russia. So, as I mentioned, I played Sweden. I did very badly at Sweden initially because I brought a lot of bad habits from Vicky 2. For example, things like I focus a lot in trying to get the industry up high, even though my population couldn't sustain such industry, or because there simply wasn't a demand for it. So, like if you know Victoria 2, it was a case of max your tariffs up high, subsidize all your industry, and if you've got a lot of steel or a lot of iron, build a lot of iron and trade it on the free market. In this game, that's not really the case, and I'll go into a bit more detail. But without further ado, let us start the game. Hopefully it runs well. I'm going to change some settings because there's a lot of clicking if you don't know the most optimum way to sort of control your nation. Early on, I made a lot of mistakes. So I haven't played Russia before, but we'll go into a bit more detail. So if I first go to my game options and change GI scaling to 90%, that should mean I should get more, means less click work. So here it is. This is Russia. So if we first take a look at our politics tree, you can see, of course, who's currently ruling, the type of government, and certain interest groups. Now, over time, as you sort of industrialize and change your nation, your pops will change as well. Because naturally, the peasants who initially are quite happy with their lot will become sort of workers or clerks, and therefore they will join a certain interest group. And so over time, organically, your sort of government's clout or the people in your nation will the political parties will shift and change. And of course, as the population becomes more part of one group that isn't being represented, you sort of end up in a position where revolts and revolutions may become a case unless you begin reforming your government. Alternatively, you change your rules and so on and so forth. So, of course, we've got the Gentry Assembly currently, and they've got certain things they like and some things they don't, such as they oppose the police, they oppose command economy, and they've opposed free trade. So if I was to force these through, potentially I couldn't force them through because I wouldn't have any support from the government to do so. For example, you see none of these have any support, and so I can't abolish serfdom right now because my current political class is against it, and then until I get support from other forms of government, I won't be able to achieve that. And if I do force it through and they're quite a strong part of the government, which they are, 41% in terms of clout and strength, I may suffer a civil war. So potentially over time, once my population changes and the gentry becomes less powerful, then I can shift over and get and change the rules and so on and so forth. The different laws that give you certain flat bonuses. Of course, some are better than others, such as feminism is a good one, and passing the law for sort of suffragettes, because of course it increases your working population, which is very good, but it's heavily opposed early on in the game. And again, of course, you've got other, you can select the laws over here, but you can see there's only a certain number of laws I can select. So I can select a dedicated police force, which will get support, or I can select, say, censorship as well, because of the way the political parties are currently sort of in command. And then, of course, we've got our active institutions that allow us to practice colonialism and things like that, which we can increase and decrease, such as subsidy spending and so on. So one thing we could try and do is, of course, change our government policy, government structure, and reform the government to change who is currently in command. So we could reform it and see if anyone is supporting serfdom, which I don't think, supporting sort of ending serfdom, which I don't think any are. Yeah, so right now, no one's really supporting the serfdom, which means it's a bit of a problem. So I'm going to leave the government as is for now. Then, of course, you've got your research. Big mistake, again, a lot of people think as soon as you research the next tier, you should immediately upgrade your economy or upgrade your businesses to do that next thing, to be more refined. Often that's not the case because you won't have the industry supporting it to do so. So, for example, if I change my mining technique, I'm going to need dynamite, but I don't have enough dynamite on the market, and therefore it's not profitable. Especially important late game when you get to say electricity and so on and so forth, where although you can produce more. Because your industry isn't sort of set up or supported by it, it's not worth doing. And so you want to sort of stick around the most. You don't want to go for the most advanced. You want to go for the most profitable. Instead, in Victoria 2, you were trying to build as many mills or no, as many factories as possible to get a higher great power score. In Victoria 3, it's a bit different. You're chasing the GDP and you're chasing a sort of pop happiness. So those are the two numbers you really want to chase rather than just building industry for industry's sake, because you just end up with a massive economical void. And of course, we have our budget, so you can increase or reduce taxation. Of course, if you reduce taxation, then your pops have more money to buy things and therefore tend to be more happier with you. And then, of course, you've got your consumption tax. So a good thing you can do to game the system a little bit is you can have different consumption taxes on grain and so on and so forth. So what you can do potentially is you can build a massive liquor industry or a massive grain industry and then add a consumption tax on that. And then, of course, you can make more money from doing that consumption tax. You can also increase the type of national expenses on construction, which you need to build more factories, and of course, government wages and military wages, which if you reduce may upset the military and may upset the government, sort of the intelligentsia. I like to sort of leave taxation on normal, but normally I tend to run out of money at that stage. Buildings, this is probably your best picture. Instead of us click on every individual building, every individual state and clicking build a new industry, you don't want to do that. Instead, what you want to do is select this building, select where you want to build new stuff. For example, I can build more government, upgrade more government industry, or I can expand my current industries. However, you will still need to build new industries in new states if you need to do that, as opposed to, so you will have to do this occasionally. But again, you don't have to build wide in this game. You can just build tall and just build your industries in very centralized locations, which is very, very useful. So of course, you've got your food industries and they've all got different techniques. For example, I can change it to sweeteners, and you can see here a very good bit of information is the substitution. If I change what this food industry is producing, will I make a profit from it? Instead of just going, oh, go straight up to the most expensive, you want to look at that rather than let's go. Say, for example, if I moved up to canneries right now, I'd actually make a loss because it's not worth it. So you can change your techniques, but it's not always recommended to do so. And of course, you've got your developments, barracks, and so on and so forth. The military is pretty easy to do, and then you've got your construction. This is also a very important tab, trade. This is a good indicator of what you need for your population. So here we have the Russian market. So the Russian market is basically the market where there's sort of free trade in that market, where things are organically traded back and forth within that market. So of course I've got Finland in there. So whatever Finland produces, they'll trade potentially with me, whatever any other nation who is in my sort of area will also do the same. And so this is a good indication. So if I need more clothes, I can either import it or I can build more industry to sort of support the demands there. And of course, that's an easy way to get sort of import. I just select over here, import trade goods, clothes, and then I can see where it's best. Of course, that's a short-term measure. The AI is actually very good. I think you can have more economic manipulation in the multiplayer scene, because the AI will trade for a deficit resource, but then try and meet that deficit in its own home territories. So if you were playing as Sweden, you couldn't just spam steel and inundate the steel market, because what Prussia will do is it will buy enough buy steel in the short term, then produce its own steel to meet that demand. So if you just try and do a very specialized industry, then what happens is your own pops get pissed off because you haven't got any food because you haven't produced any, and you go into debt because the steel is just overwhelming the market. So importing is really just a short-term sort of affair while you meet your own demands. If you can, if you can't, then of course you will have to import things such as silk and so on and so forth. And of course, you've got export, so we can export small arms, export grain, export clippers, and so on and so forth, because we've got plenty of that. The military is pretty self-explanatory. I don't think really the military is very basic. You just mobilize your troops, or you build barracks to get more divisions, and then you send them over to a front. Really, it's more the economic impact of raising those troops that will be a bit like Victoria 2. You had an army if your economy was strong. It's more the economic impact. The military is very easy to do. One thing I will point out is extremely useful to look at is the quality of life. So you can see here, it's the current standard of living. So you can see that lower strata is currently struggling, and the middle strata is currently secure, and the upper strata is currently secure. But the current minimum standard is 0 right now. As time goes on, that standard will increase. And if you don't meet that standard, then the plebs start getting pissed off. So what you need to do is check to see the standard of living and see if it's going up. Now, if it's going up, then you can have less immigration and you're more likely to snowball more immigration. Equally, if your GDP is going up, also that can mean that you're going to get more immigration. Eventually, if you do very well, it ends up being sort of a positive feedback loop. So the best way to check your pops is to go over here and then under the population tab and select the lower strata. And then you wait for this to pop up and then you look at this. So they pay an average of plus 8.8% compared to the base price. Then we can overlook this and see what are they spending most of their money on. So we know they're spending an awful lot of money on grain. So that means if we want these pops to be content and move up and be happier, and if we want our internal market to be very strong, then of course we should build more grain so the expenditure is less. So we need to build more grain so these guys are happier. So we're going to focus more on improving our grain industry. With that, we can now look at our market. So one thing I had a very big concern with in Victoria 3 was the potential lack of friction. Now, because in Victoria 2 you had things such as spheres and you were competing over resources. Now, there is a distinct lack of friction within the global markets because it's not in your interest to embargo anyone, and it's not in your interests to sort of... There's plenty of resources to go around. I think modders will fix that, but right now, until late game, I don't think you're going to really struggle to get access to the resources you need in most cases. Really, your main effort is to get more markets, because the more markets organically will meet your demands and you won't have to import things artificially. So you want to sort of expand to your markets overseas, and it's not really a territory conquest game. It's more a case of sort of expanding in order to expanding your market. So my aim really isn't to take more territory, but to expand my markets so I have more resources and more people to trade with to make a greater profit, and also to trade back if I have any deficits. So most of my wars will really be a case of expansion over expanding my market over sort of forcing nations to join my sphere. So in this case, I can't actually do anything with these guys. No, I can't. Okay, can I do any colonialization? I haven't done any colonialization in this game, so I'm going to be a bit hopeless, unfortunately. When it comes to colonialization, I have no idea how I colonize this nation. Let's take a look. Okay, established colony. Okay, that's a pretty easy thing to do. So start establishing colonies over here, over here, over here. And then what we do next is potentially build a couple of military bases over here, potentially a HQ perhaps. Okay. And then let's potentially look at other things we can do then. So let's take a look up here. Unused construction production, effectively just telling me that, you know, there's no construction right now. Let's put it in Minsk, Russian Juba, and let's increase our production. Okay. What else have we got? Can support declared interest, so we're going to put a declared interest in our political sphere. So I'm going to put an interest in Greater King and Tibet. So that means I'll have more influence to see what they do and, you know, sort of what wars they're having. Low market access in Russian Sakang. Where is that? How do I get over there? Okay. Yeah, to be expected. Low Russian access in Smolensk over here, and low market access in over there as well. That's to be fair, I won't be needing that territory for a while. Isolated states, yeah, to be expected. Don't worry about that, we'll fix that later. And insufficient taxation capacity. So we're not getting very efficient taxation in a lot of these places. So we can build a government building here. And then we can try and meet the demands of our population. So the first thing I want to do is I want to go to my buildings, rural, and I want to expand my current wheat production. So this will increase my grain production, but I don't really want to do that. I want more wider. We can do harvesting tools, which we don't want to do yet because we don't have enough tools, but we'll do that in the short term. Rice farms. Produces grain, happy with that. We'll just import those tools if we need them. And then next on the agenda, we are going to build... Oh, another good thing about this as well is if you select each state, you don't have to manually upgrade these. That really saves you a lot of time. I know the capitalists are no longer a thing, but you no longer have to manually upgrade. You don't have to manually upgrade every single time. You just click auto expand, and if it makes a profit, it will go onto the construction queue. So we go back, click on this, and then click on Ingria. Try and meet that grain demand. .8, 7.0, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Let's auto expand that as well. Then we can go to our urban development and see what we want to auto expand here as well. So we can upgrade. So we want to produce lots of basic clothes because our population has a high demand for it. And auto expand this. And auto expand this. This means that it will grow if it's making a profit. If it's not making a profit, it's not going to grow. Next on the agenda is our food industries. We'll auto expand the food industries. But we may change this to liqueur. Kazan, making a lot of liqueur, aren't you, old boy? Bryansk, you're going to go prioritize grocery production. And then we're going to start building. Let's see where has got the highest pops. So if I want to build something. Go to urban. Let's go back on this. It's got a lot of food industry, a lot of... have I got any tools industry? So I'm going to have to expand the tool industry as well. Auto expand the tool industry. And auto expand that industry as well. Okay, and then the next thing we need to do is we need to make sure we've got enough steel, but we'll let this play for a little bit to see how that works out. I also need to see if I can go over to Sweden and see if I can improve relations so I can get some of their steel. Then I'm going to see if I can do a diplomatic play to make a protectorate. Hmm. Nope. Can I make you a puppet instead? I create a lot of infamy. $110, that's quite a risk. Instead, we'll try and be a bit more passive, eh? So let's try and conquer the state. Okay, so improve relations first. It looks like I'm going to have to sort of get them on side first. So let's improve relations with Sweden. Let's improve relations with Greater King. And then let us improve relations with the Ottomans. And then hopefully we'll be ready later on to do some damage. So we need tools. Now we're going to need tools to construct more. So we're going to trade with tools from the French. And we're going to develop our mines as well. So wherever I can build some mines, so for example, can I build any coal mines? 0.6k, 0.1k. Build a couple of coal mines here. Build a couple of iron mines in Moscow. Build a sulfur mine wherever. That's not going to make any money, but hey ho. And a couple of logging camps. So the biggest demand of my population currently is grain. So grain is the biggest impact on the plebs right now. So the first effort will be to get the grain on board. But we can go to fast speed now. Yep, I'll trade with you. Yeah, auto expand the grain industry, auto expand the grain industry, auto expand the grain industry, auto expand the grain industry. And because our grain is so important, we're going to go down intensive agriculture as well. There we go. Now we can wait. The idea is I'm just going to be quite passive to try and get them to join the market, but afterwards, if I can't, then I'm going to start doing sort of some diplomatic plays to conquer some territory. You got to spend money to make money, it's to be expected. Groceries, clothing, furniture, all the big stuff, really the stuff I need to focus on. And now all our pops are employed, and so we can have a bit of a problem. If we need to, we'll import grain as well. So if I go to my trade tab, import trade routes, and import grain, I could hopefully reduce the cost, but it is going to mean I'm going to lose money, so something I don't really want to do yet. So if I go over to my pops and see, am I suddenly going to meet the demand for their grain? You're going to try and mass produce grain to keep these boys happy. Okay, now it's 29% of their expenditure. Okay, I'm producing far too much coal. We'll produce some iron, and we'll produce some logging camps. Actually, we'll just produce iron, and then what I need to do next is develop my urban sector for clothing. Maybe build a few universities as well. Can I, let's see, where is the worst taxation Kiev. So Kiev needs to have a government administration, and it needs to be particularly good. But we're currently running at deficit, to be expected. Deficit spending is the way to go. Now if we look at our trade, we could potentially export grain, but we're going to lose money if we do so. So we'll export a bit of grain, but we'll mostly focus on making sure our grain doesn't go too much out of the domestic supply. So we'll protect the domestic supply, but we aren't going to be too aggressive on that. Now if we go to our government, and go to our laws, I would very much like to end, not child labour, I don't care, but I want to keep child labour. I want to end serfdom, because serfdom is going to sort of affect our production. I want to end production, but there's no support. It would be quite the risk if we did do so, because right now our government is majority sort of political strength of 20 million, as opposed to sort of the rural folk who only have 3.5 million, so it's not worth it right now to sort of do that. We need to import paper, so let's see if we can import some paper. Import some paper. Anywhere in particular that's going to save me money? Not really, no. Let's go to a rule on our logging. And automatically expand that as well. Now I wonder if I can invite these guys to my market. No, because the Qing have a larger market cap than I do. Let's make a political play, shall we? Let's make a political play for Portugal, not Portugal, for Persia. So let's start mobilizing the armies. So, armies. How big is Kalat? He's only got 12 divisions. We may have to back down from this political play, but we'll see. Let's pause this. Let's see where our active armies are. It's going to be expensive, but in the short term, I think it's going to work. Got a little uprising we need to deal with, so we'll mobilise. Send this guy over here. And then we'll mobilise these 18 divisions to go and deal with this front. Expensive, but necessary. Okay, now we can go to our buildings, go to our rule, and see what new method we can use. So it uses fertilizer, which we don't have. Can we build any fertilizer plants? Arts, steel, no. Let's go back to our urban. Let's go down to our livestock branch and see whichever gives us more fertilizer. I'll take this. Automatically expand that as well. And then soil enriched farming. Soil enriched farming. Soil enriched farming. Auto expand, auto expand. That's making absolutely no money. Auto expand. So how's the political play going? Pretty good. We got potential here. Let's see how well this works out. My 235 units to... Oh, a native uprising as well. Alright, we need to mobilise another army. The combat is pretty simple. You mobilise your troops and you send them in, and then they'll fight battles. The battles can take as long as they need to, and they can work and not work depending on how well you do. But the war will take a while as my units try and expand and my commanders try and do their jobs. I think I may want to also build some more construction. Yeah, nothing to be worried about. We're low on fertilizer, so we're going to have to import it until we've actually researched our own fertilizer. Good way to check if your industries aren't producing is you can also select on them to see if they've got any sort of defects. So see if they're actually meeting demand for fertilizer. Okay, tools. You're auto-expanding. Yeah, to be expected. And of course we've dealt with the Persians. So I want to secure this stuff early while I'm still quite military top dog. Of course, people would say the combat is definitely a step back. I mean, most of the combat is focused mostly on the economic impact rather than actual fighting the battles. So it has got its pros and its cons. Now we might open the wall panel. No party agrees to this peace deal. We accept this peace deal. There we are, the Khazans are done. And that war is over. Easy. And then of course what happens now is now we have access to that market. So if we go over to our markets, we can see now that Persia is now part of the Russian market. Meaning that now whatever Persia produces, we will automatically get. Of course, the AI could have intervened, but because we improved relations and because the Ottomans are having their own war, they couldn't really do it. So now we just start improving relations all along here. See if we can turn these guys into our market as well. Can we do that? Nope. Because I need to improve relations and so on and so forth. So we've got to wait for a while. Okay, I have two states in turmoil. Let's find out where they are. So we can sort of pacify them and sort of, you know, pat them on the back and say sorry about all the bad treatment. Or we can give them jobs and employment and sort of sort their lives out. So of course we can introduce a livestock sector. We can introduce a barracks. We can do some coal mining, some log mining, and of course we can do a government building just to give them some jobs, just so that they're happy. Equally, we've also got another bit of issue over here. So once again, we can do a government sector. We can, of course, increase the mining, build a livestock ranch, and we can also build some more tools if we want. And then, of course, we can use decrees. So we can go to a decree and we can go emergency relief here and here, and that should hopefully make them a little bit happier if they've got if they're struggling. So the lower strata is currently at 9. I'm hoping that we can keep on improving the lower strata by increasing their demands or increasingly reducing the cost of what they're spending their money on. So if we can increase the clothing industry as well, that would be nice. And that saves all the busy click work. GDP is still going up, which is great. And of course we can export grain to people if we so choose. So we can export grain to the Ottomans to make some profit off of that. You're mobilized. I don't know how... Now, one thing I don't know what to do is how to unmobilize troops. That is one thing I don't really know how to do. I don't know how to change that. I really don't. I'm sort of lost on how to do that. Oh, I'll change where my camera is. Maybe I'll make it smaller for you. There we are. Oh. Move up. I'm on the top right. No, there's a lot of information everywhere, so it's difficult to sort of indicate how to put it. It's alright. That's fine. This works. How do I stop you guys? How do I make you go home? Oh, unless I go to the HQ. What's your name? Your name is Matkev Kopotsky. Where are you currently? I don't know where Matkev Kopotsky is. At Caucasus HQ. Now, where is the Caucasus HQ? Over here. Okay, so if I go to my army. No idea. I have actually no idea. Are we at war? Like, are we fighting anyone? I think that's a bug. I think that's a bug that's still up there, even though we fought that ages ago. Oh, we're fighting Oman and Qualette. Okay, I see, I see. So I'm still fighting a war, I just didn't even notice. There's no fronts. Admirals? Okay, we have to naval invade Oman. Let's see if that works. See, we're deficit spending, but you always are going to deficit spending in this game because it will be based entirely on continued growth. I wonder if I can do any other decrees. The lower strata is still struggling. So if we go to my populations, take a look at the lower strata. What do you guys still need? Still need grain. And clothes. Clothes are also a big thing. Clothes and services. So if I build some services, such as a market, I build a market. Do I have to manually build a market? No. Okay, no I don't. No I don't, that's fine. Furniture also needs to be subsidized. Why is your productivity so bad? Do you need more tools? I know why. Because I'm still exporting. And that means I can go to my buildings, and go to the food industry. And then go to the rural area. And see if I can change the actual farms itself. Again, no one cares about the expenses as long as the deficit go. As long as we just keep deficit spending, my boys. Surely. Yeah, let the Finnish have war reparations. There we are, now that ends the war, and now I no longer have to worry about the war economy. Let the Finnish pay for it. So you can see over here we have a deficit because we do not have enough tools. So hopefully our own tools market will expand now. It's making, hopefully, more money. So we go down to the tools market. See, it's still not making a lot of money. Why? Because this building is not subsidized? Oh, because it's not been built yet, that's why. So if we go down to my buildings again. Good. I mean, this is subsidized, this is making money. I'm just trying to keep my population happy, that's the thing. Well, the grain, they've got so much grain, it's clothing now that needs to be supported. Can I build another university? No, I can't. Yes, I can. Okay, wood has gone down to an acceptable level. If we go down to the market, we can export as much grain as we want, but I'd rather have the grain internally in my market. I also need iron, so I need to go down to my buildings, go to rural, find the iron, and begin subsidizing the iron industry as well. Or getting people to sort of do the jobs. Shortage of tools, shortage of tools. So we are going to have to import tools in the short term. Got to get that Russian market, my dudes. Okay, the price of tools is going down, the price of iron is going down, and the price of wood is going down. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. It is, I will admit, it is very confusing, and you'll do a lot of clicking if you don't know the most optimum way to find where to click. Like when I was playing as Sweden, I used to go to every single individual place and go build one of these, build one of these, build one of these. It was a bit of a nightmare, but yeah, there's many ways to do certain things, but there is an optimum route to do it. I want you to join my trade union. I want you to join the market, Kiva. Come on. You want to join the customs union? It's a fun game. It is fun. I think it's more fun in multiplayer because the AI is clever enough not to become dependent on trade. Not become dependent on one nation. So the AI will build its own. Really, mods will be needed to sort of reduce the amount of resources that are currently available because there's so many resources you can access. I'm tempted to reduce taxation to encourage growth. I would like some literacy as well, so I see if I can pass some laws to make people more literate. No. For now, I'm just going to have to deal with my political situation being that I have served them whether I like it or not. Build up some military places as well. Build up a couple of barracks just in case, because I don't want to be caught with my pants down. Oh, that's not right. There is barracks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start doing some diplomatic plays. To just get rid of these random blobs. So the Polish have gone to Quebec, so if you get a certain low amount of standard of living, then what happens? Your population start leaving if you haven't got controlled migration. Yeah, I reckon if I was watching another guy play on Twitch, and he was like doing deficit spending. I was like, this is insane, but actually deficit spending is the correct way to play the game. So if I go to my buildings, and now that new system, see, we've got canneries. This is producing groceries. This is producing pot still, grocery, continue to expand. And then furniture, expand everything. Everything's cheap apart from the one. We'll do one furniture for this. Because that's going to produce luxury furniture, which the upper classes will want. And then we will use steel tools. And for that, we're going to need steel. So we have to build up a steel industry now. And so we're going to have to build some steel industry. So if we go over here, start building some steel. Steel mills. It's going to cost us some money. But hey ho, build it in Kiev, build it over here, build it in Smolensk, Bryansk. Because we are going to need to build a steel industry now if we are going to move to the next tech. We can't just build it willy-nilly. Alright. Austria joined and I didn't even notice. I need to mobilize the armies. I did not pay attention to the diplomatic play. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to fight Austria now. I probably could have beaten them, but not with my pants down. So Kiva is cordial. Perhaps you'd like to join the customs union. Okay, we need to reduce our infamy. Infamy is too high, so we've got to wait out. We've got to wait out. Where, who, and what is in turmoil? Decrees, emergency relief. Yes, yes. Okay, there's a lot of subsistence farming here because we haven't built that up yet. I can't subsidize. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. As long as GDP go up, I don't care. And now I'm going to start switching my tools to steel, and then we'll import steel if we need to. Yeah, money's going to be hard for the moment, unfortunately. Join my customs union, please. Join the customs union. And check my government as well to make sure everyone is not too unhappy. They're weak. They're weak compared to what we've currently got, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, first production, good. And then what we need to do next is take a look to see if we need more tools, which we don't. Take a look at the pops. They are still buying an awful lot of grain and cloves. So again, we need to just keep on building cloves and grain. Dyes. Now dyes are going to be hard to get hold of. Because I need a synthetic plant for that. Unless I already have any dyes. Do I have any dyes? Wood, wine, iron, liquor, luxury, groceries, fruit, fine. Yes, I do have dyes. Okay, that's fine then. And so we can go to our buildings. And start doing some dye workshops. That's going to increase my demand for dye significantly. No, my government spending's too high. I need to import more paper. We can fix this pretty easily. So keep producing groceries. Laughs, okay. This will make me a lot more money. That won't make me any money. That will make me more money. That won't make me any money. Auto expand that. And this definitely won't make me any money. Please, I need money. Yeah, no hope for Enzo. No hope for us. Oh, Vicky for life now. Vicky until I die. I need coal now. I also need to become more literate. Starting to get really bad on the deficit spending, so I'm going to have to halt construction for a while. And increase taxation. Maybe put in a consumption tax on... You know what? I'll let it play out. I'll let it play out. It's hard because of the nature of the game. I can't just like go capitalist. I've got to actually sort of first change the way my my country is, and then sort of embrace sort of ending of serfdom and so on and so forth. I can't just like immediately end serfdom because my political groups won't do it and it'll lead to civil war. I don't want to revolt because then I'll become prey to other nations. I want to stay as my own country. Yeah, but I don't want a meta game, you know? I want to see how long I can survive as my nation. I don't want to like, immediately become that. like it is the meta just to like revolt immediately. Like you can't even argue that. Like I'm gonna immediately revolt so I can get the biggest number. I may have to reduce government spending and military spending. You just go laissez-faire. No, you go immediately intervention and then yeah, you're right. You're right. My economy is looking bad. I'm gonna need to have to export some stuff. Who will buy my grain? What's 66? No, I'm still struggling on the finances here. We have too much infamy after dealing with the poor old. My internal market is struggling. And that means my population is going to be struggling as well. Oh, I need coal. Buildings, rural, coal. Okay, let's import some coal. There we are. Coal imported. What else do I need? I'm just not going to have enough legitimacy to reform my government. Nitroglycerin is going to help a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. I'm going to have to go to my research and potentially go to society and go down central banking to save me some money. I may just have to screw my population and start switching to whichever's going to make me the most money on the market. That's going to save me a lot of money. There we are. Universities. Cathedral, trade centres. Because if I build more coal, then I have to spend more money on construction. So right now, the idea is to get into the grey before I spend more money. I've already been deficit spending for so long that it's not in my interest right now to do even more deficit spending and get myself even into a bigger hole in the ground. Make more money. Yeah. Let's make more money, dude. Let's make more money, pal. Let's print more money, my friend. Don't think I produce any explosives. So I'm gonna have to trade for explosives on the market. Okay. And then if I go to my buildings, switch to explosives, hopefully that will fix the problem. Yeah, things have got better. I'm starting to reduce my way out of my deficit. Anyone else got explosives I can buy? No, that's just going to lose me money. I'll have to think about this. I might have to build. The thing is, if you build one thing and you need two other things to... if I build a steel mill, I need iron and then I need coal. That means I've got to invest in more iron and coal. That means I need populations to work in the iron and coal factories and in the steel works. And then, of course, I need to pick the right steel production. And, of course, the AI is clever enough to make sure it's not dependent on one nation for everything. And so you can't just build one thing no one else produces, because the AI pressure is not just going to build guns and not have any steel factories. It will temporarily take your steel and build up its own steel industry. So you can't just like build things. You can in multiplayer, but single player you can't really do that. Make steel factories. No, because there's no market for it. And then build guns. Yeah, and there's no market for the guns because no one's at war. Like, trading is not like Vicky, where you build one thing. Like Vicky 2, you build one thing really well. Victoria 3, if you build one thing really well, you'll just overwhelm the market and you'll die because you haven't got a decent industry. Because other nations aren't going to build anything but steel. They'll also be building steel. But marketing is an opportunity and it's temporary. It's not start a war. Yeah, yeah. In my deficit, let's start a war, bro. Let's start a war. I don't think so. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, that's Russo-Japanese War. I'm thinking we're gonna have to increase our taxation or lower government wages. There we are. We'll lower military spending and lower government wages, and we'll put a tax on services. And then we're going to wait and hopefully buy our way out of the economy. It's going to piss off my pops. But hey ho, it is the nature of the beast. I can't do anything about it. Then I need to improve market access. So Minsk, where is Minsk? Minsk is there. I need to improve market access to Samersh. It's too far away. And I want to improve market access to Ktumsk. That's too far away as well. So Minsk is the one I can improve for now, and that is going to be road maintenance in Minsk. I've already got road maintenance in Minsk, in which case we're sort of done for. Make something for pops. You can, and then what happens is it meets the pops' demands, and then the price of that product goes down and you start losing money. So if I just build grain, the value of grain will go down. And then what happens is, well, you end up sort of without grain. You end up losing money. Everything is temporary in the economy. It's not very one-dimensional like in Vicky, where everything is always progressing up a certain point. Everything in the single player is temporary. So what happens is, if I invest too much in grain, invest into culture or science. Okay, so I have an illiterate nation whose leading class does not want to educate anyone. I cannot force them to become to release the serfs, because they will just refuse to enforce the law. If I do that, then they will have a civil war or a revolution, which I may not win because they have most of the political clout. It's not just an artificial case of, I'm just going to press button and become communist. You've got to do it organically, dynamically. Make your leading class into easier said than done, but to make your leading class a smaller one, the other classes must get bigger. And right now my nation is a serf class. And they are not politically active. As time goes on, they will become politically active. But now they are not politically active. What do you guys even have resource-wise? You can't just, yeah, you can't just say that. It just doesn't work that way. Like, literally does not work that way. You can't just say, oh, let's increase the productivity of the peasants. Let's whip the peasants, make them work hard. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, you can't just force that. You can't do that. What's my infamy? I would like to know my infamy. Oh, the game will tell me if I take a look. Yeah, so I haven't got infamy anymore. I need the Swedes on side. Tempting. The Swedish market would be tasty. Let's give it a go. I think we're gonna we're gonna overreach here. I think we're going to overreach. No, so far so good. I'm just going to wait to see what Prussia does. Oh, I'm going to back down. I'm going to back down. Yeah, I'm backing down because I need to build up my my army some more. I didn't know Austria was so big. Well, that's the plan. The plan is that my current political class gets weak, and in doing so, I can force through the reforms I need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my market and I'm going to stop exporting so much grain. But I need the grain, so I don't really want to do that. Yeah, good luck indeed. Good luck indeed. Next research, I need to start producing rail lines, so atmospheric engines will be next. Atmospheric engines next on the agenda. Why isn't the South so cocky? Because it's so rich. And why are you so worried? Because you're financially struggling. The Prussia, who's got such a massive army, is financially struggling. Oh, that's why, because of Austria. That's right, Prussia. You get in that biscuit tin. Okay, re-begin construction of industries. Yes, Bukhara, join the customs union. Interesting. What's the information on you? Are you a major power still? You're a minor power. I mean, I could improve relations. I'm still improving relations. Well, time to begin mobilization. Attack. And attack. Maybe do some mobilization here as well. There we are. Are we really doing this? Damn straight you back down. Right, Nassau, I have a plan for you. Where are you, Nassau, anyway? All these different nations, I have no idea where's Nassau. Mecklenburg, Swertzin, Hanover, Hamburg, Bremen, Oldenburg, Hanover, Netherlands, Prussia, Bavaria, Luxembourg, Belgium. Where is Nassau? Can I search for it? I have to set an interest, aren't I? Let's declare an interest over here. I already have an interest. Okay. So, Nassau. I want you to join my market. Oh, I need a land connection. Fine. Fine. Not our problem then. Not a problem. Okay. And then for our coal, make sure, or for our iron, make sure it's sort of a mix between the two. Not getting too much loss out of that. Still, grain is still something we need to improve upon. Okay, and then what we also need to do the Afghans, eh? Improve relations with the Afghans and begin improving relations over here as well. Let's keep the market expanding. This is the true blob. You want to expand the market. You don't want to expand anywhere else. Oh, Sweden got this. Sweden got a bit of Finland. Not the end of the world. I'll get it back. I'm gonna struggle. Gonna struggle to reform until the plebs are happy. We need convoys. Okay, let's build some convoys. Damn, Kiev, come on now. Let's build some paper mills as well. We can import the fancier stuff from like Russia and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. Porcelain. Buy that as well. And that will hopefully make the lower classes happier, or the upper classes happier. Grain, grain, grain. Produces grain plus 30, produces grain plus 50. That's all the way down there, it's too far away. I gotta get the grain up. I need so much grain. Need more explosives, so I have to build a explosive factory. You're going to produce explosives, and you're going to produce explosives. Come on. Where is... I don't care about livestock farms anymore. I need chemical plants. Now, can't I afford to do it because of how expensive it will be? Yeah, it's too expensive. It would be too expensive to do that. It would bankrupt the economy. Alright, we'll import some explosives. Oh, we need liqueur as well. Let's go to one of our buildings. I think it's our food industry. Yeah, food industry. Yep. You can be a pot still. And then we can build more of our food industry. Whoa, hey, we don't want to build a new chance because no one there. Okay, so we need to fix Luchansk. Buildings, construction. Kiev, Samara, Smolensk, Minsk, Rostov. Should be at the bottom, but hey ho. Counter expansion. Okay. That's done. Now we should go down with perhaps a steam donkey. Because now we can finally build some more important stuff. So we need to build a motor industry. That's going to be expensive, but necessary. And then we're going to have to build... What does motor industry consume? Steel. And we're going to build some railways next. So where the low market access is... Okay, and then the next on the agenda, so first things first, bring this down. Oh, I've got so many pages. Next page. That's probably why. I need to increase my construction. I just realised, so I don't need that many chemical plants. Bring this to the top. Bring this to the top. Bring this to the top. And then bring all these to the top. And the next thing I need to do So where's my market capital anyway? It is there. So I need to make a railway connection from here, I think. And then the next issue I was having... Good. See if that works. But I also want to build more construction industry. And so that's going to go at the top of what I need to do first. So if I go to my buildings, because you can see how much how much shit I've got in the queue waiting to be improved. Yeah, I've got far too much I need to improve on. So all the construction industry needs to go up. Like, I'm too far behind in my construction industry. Can't I just import convoys? No. Because that is used apparently in port, fishing and whaling stations. I've got a lot to do now. 6, 5. I need to increase the ports. And that will hopefully get things going. We can do a bit of deficit spending now. So we are trading coal, aren't we? Yeah, it's making me lose money. You don't need to trade coal anymore. The plebs are just about surviving, but I'm a bit scared. A little bit scared, I'll be honest. Gotta have some motor industries first. Okay, motor industries up. There's a diplomatic play going on, is there? There is. Russia's having a bad time. But I'm not interested. I want Sweden. That's my real interest. I need more taxation from Kiev as well, so we're going to go down and increase our taxation. Crap, I'm going to need a lot of coal. Uh, Import coal for a while. There we are. But we don't have good taxation still. GDP go up, standard of living stays more or less the same. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm giving you so much stuff to be more useful. You're starting to get railways, but I am starting to hemorrhage money as well, so swings and roundabouts really. I wonder if I can slow down the pain and with slower work. Where's that railway line? 8 weeks, eh? 8 weeks. 6 weeks. I'll pay. I can't have the crops fail, I've got to pay. Okay, stop producing that. It's too expensive. I assume we don't have the resources for it. Well, they are fighting that war. France versus... So the war is with France, and so we've got France, Mecklenburg, and that's not right. So you got Prussia versus France. Oh god, yeah, you're done for. You are done for. Okay, I think we clean slate it now. I got far too much construction queue. Clean slate it and let the AI decide what's best. Pause construction, is that going to save me for a while? Yeah, it is. Temporarily. I can't afford it. I've got to wait. Where's Obresk anyway? Oh god, I put it all the way over there. Of course no one's going to be qualified for that. Ingria, where is that? Ingria's fine. Ingria I can work with. Let's increase the universities then. Let's see. University. I do already have a university, I just haven't spotted it. Yeah. Okay. Expand university by like 2. Okay. Expand university by about 2. Put that to the top. And then if I go to my buildings, just like this. One will also have to be the immodine sodium process. The other one will have to be the LeBlanc process. Use some iron, we've got iron. Thank you, Kiva. Can I construct? I can. Can I reduce my construction industry somewhat? Let's bring this down because it's too expensive right now. Like far too expensive. Not bad, it's working. I don't care about that. You can be as isolated as you want. Alright, I'm going to make my play. Where's my undefended front? My play. I can do this. Ah, thank you, Sweden. It looks like you're part of the Russian market. Wonderful. Oh wow, I make so much money now. Having big market's good. That chemical plant can go. Oh yes, Greater King. I will trade with you. Yeah, that's fine. It's going to be expensive, but it's to be expected. Raise taxation. I forgot I hadn't raised taxation in a while. The ruling classes still dominate my government. I can't do anything about it. I start with rapid growth again. GDP go up, but it's not spiking, that's the thing. Need to buy sulfur. Where to buy it from? Buy it from these guys. Can I stop my decrees now as well? Money bad. Education bad. Population getting better. Okay. We'll have to slow down the speed of our construction. It's too expensive. I'm gonna pay off the debts. It's just a constant. Russia's a very different game to Sweden because you're constantly trying to beat back the wave of sort of the growing peasants and their needs. I'm going to see if I can put build more. If I can build more coal mines, because the coal is a problem right now. Okay, I need to build more coal mines then. Let's see. Coal mines. And then I go over. And I go Alt. Put that to the top. See how that works out for us. I wonder if I can declare war on these guys. No. Afghanistan. Nope. Kalat. Nope. I suspect they won't like us because we, yeah, we've got too high. Infamy. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. That's what we needed. A nice little war going on. Okay, rural areas, coal. Is there any way I can improve your mining? Yes. Still too expensive. Growth is too expensive right now. I'm going to be slower. I mean, our GDP ain't bad, but it's our literacy and so on and so forth. That's a problem. And of course, we need more ports. Which are going to take a while to make. Shipyards. Details. I don't care about the Russian market. I care about the port. Plus 30, plus 600, okay. Plus 600. Plus 600, yeah, it's a cargo port. We need to import shit now. And quickly. Maybe add another construction tax, and then that way I can go to my buildings. Go to my construction, and then I can go iron frames. I have secured most of the markets. Just need the Afghan market, and then we should be pretty good to go. Suppose I could declare an interest in these areas. Let's give it a go, shall we? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to aim to colonize. Oh, I need quinine, do I? Fine. I'm going to improve relations with you. I can't, it's not a civilized country. And where am I supposed to expand to, eh? Okay, where's my weapons industry? Do I even have a weapons industry? Yeah, I do. Oh, automatically expand that. You do cannons, and you do small arms. And then what else is the most expensive good? Man of wars. Do I have an anchorage? Not really, no. Paper mills. That's going to lose me money. It's going to make me money. Again, 27% of the grain of expenditure is going into grain. And go back to saving money. I need to get my gold standard up. I mean, there's very little else to expand into right now. Suppose I could start asking for things off Greater King. But I want them in my market. How's my... Oh, I'm still infamous. My infamy means they won't want to do stuff. I got to pay off. I got to pay off my my national debt. Sulfur. Where else can I buy sulfur? Engines. Engines going to be expensive though. I'll buy it as well. Don't really want to, but I got no choice. I got to pay off the debt. Is that better or worse? Hmm. Hey, I don't want to suppress you. I think you guys support what I want. No, none of my No one wants to abolish serfdom. No one wants to abolish serfdom. Okay. I mean, GDP go up. Australia stays happy. Can I get some of these to iron frame production? Yes, trade agreement. There's some of them, not too many. So I can get a few more buildings working away at once. Good. We'll turn off one of them. Trying to get that standing of living any higher is an absolute pain in the ass. I've already done that. What does incorporating a state do anyway? Oh, I suppose it means I don't get I don't lose it. Try not to look at that border gore, boys. It's fine. So what's the problem? What are you going to give me? Where are you, Mecklenburg? Not worth it. Not worth it. Let Germany expand. It's actually good for my economy. It won't have any long-term repercussions, I swear. Expensive military goods. We should fix that. We need to fix our clipper problem as well. Go to 5 speed. Why is that a problem? Oh yeah, Archtanks was never going to get that working. Now where's my isolated? Fine, have some government administration, have a port, have one of those, and have a coal mine, an iron mine, a whaling station, and buildings. I'll buy wine. Buy it off the Ottomans. I'll buy furniture as well. Oh yeah, where was the isolator? Sakhin, and that should be fixed once I built that port. Russian cars as well. Why are you kicking off? Not enough food, employment. Okay. So you have a food industry. Build me have an arms industry. And I will connect you via rail. So if I take you and connect you by railway. So what were you again? Russian cars, okay. Create a car. Really struggling to change my nation, but I suspect because, well, it's still 1860, so I won't be able to do that yet. I won't be able to abolish serfdom until I've got enough support for all regulatory serfdom abolished. It should be a pretty easy job. Why are you cocky, eh? Am I going to send literally 19 divisions for you? No one's going to join to save you. You're still cocky, eh? Oh, because your gold reserves. Interesting. I don't think your gold reserve is going to help you. But hey ho. Good. Easy. War over. He says, I think the war would be over. Why is the war not over? I mean, I've won. It's just a ticking war score. Let's leave you to it. I guess I'll just leave you to it and see what you do. What's this war? No, that's German war what do you call it? Nationalization or unification? I'm sure this war system is a bit buggy. You are fully occupied. There we are. Okay, that's fine. And then next, conquer state. You also gonna kick off with me? Damn straight you should be worried. Let me mobilize 19 divisions. And then we'll fix that as well. What do you mean you're disinterested? Bruh. We're really coming with fat about economy right now. Low market access from Rostov, okay. So what we do, build up our railways at Rostov. 1, 2. And then where else have we got low market access? Sakin. Sakin. Have another port, Sakin. And then buildings. Scroll up. Good. Buildings, 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 buildings. Alright, government buildings. I need you to do something for me. Can I do this without needing paper? No. It's fine. Expensive goods is wood on the Russian market. So the Russian market, we need to make sure that wood is staying as imported first. And then finally, artillery and man of wars we need to fix as well. Artillery and man of wars. Yes, let's lower taxation. Keep this government wage as low as possible. And army wage as low as possible. And do we really need tools? Yes, we need a lot of tools. Can I reduce my export for grain? Is that not gonna? Is that gonna cripple me? Not too badly. I want to overwhelm my market of grain. Oh, I'm still building the railway. That's why my market access is still so bad. (1862), and the Americans have yet to form their own group. Wonder if I can colonize elsewhere. Like, can I colonize? Yeah. Let me establish an interest. Oh, I can't. Okay. Patent stills. No active research. Let's do baking powder. I want to stop exporting grain. I want to start building coal as well. GDP go up. Average wealth of my people stays the same. And then buildings. Don't need ports anymore. I am going to still have to export grain and wood. We need to build coal. We've got no peasants in Rostov. Cancel that. It's too late now. I've already committed. Bring taxation back up to an acceptable level. And then construction. The ones in Rostov can go. The ones in Moscow can stay. Iron is expensive now. Okay, let's build up our iron industry. Just gonna make me a ton of money that. Switch to that. Steam donkey, that's not gonna make me any money. Railroad transportation. Gonna make me lose a little bit of money. Oh, finally we can abolish serfdom. It's going to happen organically as well because some of my guys got support. I'm going to do it anyway because if I abolish serfdom, then we hit the gravy train. They're slightly unhappy, but not enough to be problematic. They're slightly unhappy, but not enough to really rock the boat. Of course, Greater King, I will do that. And as soon as you're ready, I'm going to absorb you into my market. I'm going to absorb you into my market, yes. Now you are my customs union, okay. You're also my customs union. And you're also in my customs union. I'm also going to have to build some more military industrial complex. And move that to the top. Oh, it's going to make me so much money. It's going to be a peaceful one as well because I've kept the peasants happy for so long. This is when the pop will boom. I've forced you into my market. What sort of army have you got? Between 75 and 118. I can make the Sikh Empire become a puppet, but it's not really worth it. Maybe Japan? Japanese shogunate? Force him into the common market? No, it's not really worth it either. Not worth it. The economy is not that unhealthy. So you guys are in turmoil. Why? No idea, but we'll build up this fellow. We'll build up a food industry, and we'll build you tooling workshops. Build your railway as well. Construction sector. Then we have Russian cast, which is kicking off. Build all of those. Build a couple of logging camps. Build some government infrastructure. Yeah, I basically just need to give them jobs. That's the thing. That's the only thing I really need to do. Azerbaijan. They need a government building. They need. Yeah, some steel mills, why not? Have a glass works. And have all these upgraded as well. Armenia is next. Government building. Can I give you a university? Why not? Give you some government administration. We've already done that. Logging camp. And then Mazova. A government building. And then my construction industry. Can we increase you anymore? Oh, that's the wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, that's not right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we are. How's the reform going? I can't wait. Can't wait for that reform to actually work. Fertilism reserve. For an admiral. No. An admiral here. I'll have to hopefully import some more man of wars from whoever, because I don't really have much of an industry when it comes to that. Nah, it doesn't matter. Like it. Wood. That should fix itself though. I mean, we could produce more wood if we wanted, but surely our logging camps have a more efficient system now. There we go. Unlocks new production methods. Everyone is happy that serfdom's been abolished. Good. And that means now if I get on with my rural buildings, I should be able to change these to free peasants. Nice. Good, good. Everyone's life should get better. Yeah, immediately people's lives are getting better. Okay, so someone against France. No interest. Though I would want to build up my army some more. Do I get any more law changes now? Oh, I can go back to serfdom if I wanted. I don't think that's a plan. Now let's look at the military, shall we? Let's change how the military works. Now that's not the military. Okay, they're doing the most recent stuff, that's fine. Grain, clothes, food, wood. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need more convoys. Alright, where can I build more convoys? Over here. And then when I go to my buildings, next page, next page. Oh, and then next page. Get all these higher so I can do more building quicker. And then bring these up. What do you mean I have an unhealthy economy? I like to think I've actually got a pretty good economy. We have a GDP that's 6th worldwide. An army that isn't too bad. I don't know what army. I have 373. I've got 300. And plus 373 conscripts. So I need to start upgrading my military now. The army needs to get better. Quality of life go up. Yes, quality of life go up. The state policy of religion, autocracy, nationalism becoming of Russian people. A few who dare to question. Yes, I'll hail the Tsar. We've got a couple of burning issues. Why is the market access so bad here again? Literally told you to increase your port. It's unable to fully hire, that's why. Do I need like a university perhaps? I'll start exporting some of the grain at the very least. That'll make back some of our money. What's this war over? It's just irrelevant nations. I'm trying to expand our reach. I would love to, Afghanistan. I would love to. Nice. Good. So far, so good. Let's look at it from this map, not the actual map, which is a bit poo. Unfortunately, I made a tragic mistake. Global GDP. Yeah, to be expected. But we aren't doing too badly. Europe is worse than what we are. Migration. I've got some migration, but again, not as bad as other countries. Still in turmoil, eh? Still motor industry. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we are. Get that market access back up. And we need more coal. Is there a cheaper way to crack more coal out of the ground? No. Auto expansion everywhere. If you can auto expand, auto expand. Good. Really good. Yeah, we got to deal with that problem. We're still spending so much on grain. I have no idea why. 23% of the expenditure is on food. I must try to do everything I can to reduce that. Yeah, I can't make you a puppet. I just want to keep on expanding my dominion. We have to reintroduce... Oh, our taxation's already been reintroduced. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Oh, it's the construction of railways because they're so expensive. I know why. Electrical generation. I mean, we could build an electric centre just in case. What's the next law I can enforce? None. Sorry, old boy, I don't speak Russian. Let me just Google that. Serbian, but it doesn't say. Fun. Oh yes, indeed, very fun, very fun. Fun game so far, but I think I've pretty much broken the back of it. Sort of understand now the game's mechanics. But it's still pretty fun playing as Russia. It's just you just change the way you play as Vicky. Instead of chasing the production cost, you're chasing the GDP and quality of life. Still got really bad market access to Russian cars. I thought with the production of the rail lines, that should make things a bit better. Interesting. We can still deficit spend, that's fine. We can deficit spend. As long as the GDP keeps going up. And I somehow lower the grain even more. Is there another war on? Who are they fighting? I don't care about Prussia. I don't care about the Prussian market. They can do whatever they like. All I care about is growth. I wonder. Russian cars. Can I get you to be a bit better? Two weeks and then we're good. Another diplomatic play. I've got no interest in the diplomatic play of lesser nations. No thanks, Württemberg, I'm not interested. Wow, our economy is now really dumping. May have to change our building construction again. Just to lower the capacity, because our capacity is too much. Don't understand why your market... Oh, because they don't have anyone to run it, because they've got no population. Hopefully that changes with immigration, though. If they get immigration, then hopefully that will be better. So which ones are my stills? I'll need glass for that. Not in the world, but I'm going to need glass for that. Not worth it. Is worth it. Not worth it. Prioritize glass production. Paper. Now employ more people, but I don't need more employment. Yeah, let that thing, let it do its thing. Sure, why not? Government administration. We got enough bureaucracy as it is. Philosophy department. Yes, thank you. And trade centers, merchant guilds. Okay. There you go. Now you can be subsidized as well if you're a trade center. Rural. Keep mass producing. If we need to, we'll import it. Yeah, we'll import the fertilizer. While we try and build up our own fertilizer reserves. And then we'll redirect this to prioritize fertilizer production. No, we'll leave it be. Steel mills. That's not going to save me money. Condensing fight pump. That's not going to save me money. Nitroglycerin. That's not going to save me money. Where is that? Oh yeah, I've got to research. Let's go back to production. I need more fertilizers. If I'm going to be a command rural economy, then I need more fertilizer plants. The electric industry may need to be subsidised. No, it is making money, so it's not in the world. Food is better. Wood is too expensive for the plebs, so I need to start mass producing wood again. Okay, where has the highest peasants population? One. No. Oh, there's a peasant population there. I'll give a little job over them. No peasant population there. And there we're cooking with fat. GDP keeps going up. Information. 310 battalions, 437 battalions. I need to militarize them more. I need to build a lot more military. So after this, it's going to be military production. I'm not going to export anything. Plan here is not to export a single thing now. And be very protectionist. The capitals are getting stronger. Okay, with that, I think we should go back to yarn frame fitting. Alright, and turn off a couple, because apparently, even though I'm making a lot of money, I'm not making that much money. That works. I have no way to open a can. That's funny. Sorry. Nothing there. Is Triple-Tania anything of value? Again, I don't need that territory though. Is anything valuable over here? Like, it's tea plantations and stuff like that. And the things I need to import. It's a big population as well. But that means I'd have to start damaging relations, which I don't really want to do. Iron and wood, iron and wood. Two things I need to fix. Can I increase military spending without crippling my economy? A little bit. No, not really. Not really. Good. Russian cars are still in turmoil. I have no idea why. I suspect because too much of my population is doing work they shouldn't be. Well, you just don't have a population. What is it? You have. Oh, you don't have a population. Okay. Hup. 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 Just lower this all down. I suspect Sakin will also have the same problem, being that most of their businesses are simply not actually being worked in. Go that naval base. Work in the port, please. Can I subsidize this port? No. Oh, you got some employment, but it's just not hiring anyone else. Coal, coal, coal. Where can I get coal? Construction. I don't think there's anyone in Rostov, so let's keep building up the coal over here. And we could build one for the sake of it, just for the laughs. Most of my population is going towards Moscow. Now if I take a look at my information, I've got 401. These guys got 437, so I'm still behind on my military spending. There's a war going on. Again, not worth it. Probably don't want to expand those universities. The problem isn't the universities, it is the lack of people. I can deficit spend for a bit. Hardcore deficit spending. I see no problem with that. What my problem is that a large proportion of my goods that the people want are too expensive. Import opium. Okay, we'll start importing some stuff. So we'll start importing opium. we are. We'll start importing some porcelain. No, we won't. I mean, how much opium do you bloody well need? That's a lot of opium these boys need. We'll export some iron. And some meat as well. We don't need that much meat. I mean, who wants the meat? I mean, we can export it, but there's no reason to export it. I'm going to embargo. And then I'm going to sell the grain elsewhere. Hopefully, and if I close down all my trade with... Why has Russia gone the wrong colour? Not really what I wanted. Okay, now you're fixed. Buying tools from the French, wood, that's fine. Liquor, we'll stop buying it from Austria. Fabric, no. Porcelain, that's fine. Tea is fine. Hardwood is fine. Fertilizer, stop buying it from Austria. Stop buying it from Austria. Now we're good. Well, that means I've got to find the goods elsewhere. Unless I don't. Apparently I don't. So who else can buy my liqueur? Set to the Prussians. Again, you know the drill. Make sure that liqueur is still mostly based for import purposes first, then export. If I can find it with all the stuff I produce. You know the drill. Import first, export second. And iron, I'm not going to give that to... Fat boy. And grain. Austria needs grain so badly, but I can't give Austria grain. Can't do it, won't do it. I need Austria to have a problem. Yeah, the quality of life should have dipped a little bit. Not bad. I'm going to have to do some sort of brutal suppression here, aren't I? No. The answer to that is no. It's like a little blip. It was a little blip to Austria-Hungary's economy, not good. As a point, perhaps I should do more taxation capacity. I'll buy fertilizer. I can't buy it from Austria. Austria has to be like completely shut out of my economic system. Hmm. I've got a deficit spend. Is anything we can do here? It's like a little dip. That's what it was, like a little fractional dip. Hmm. This is in Kursk. If it's in Kursk, then I need this up higher. There's no money to be had there. No money to be had there either. There's money to be had here. I'm tempted to build more electricity for the sake of it. So if I build another electricity plant, it's 11k unemployed up here. Whatever. Whatever. Yep, I'll buy now from the Russian market. I buy electricity. If I could buy electricity, life would be so much easier. I can't buy it, but I need it. If I pause, okay, if I pause construction, I'll be fine. That's fine then, I can live with that. Everything's pretty affordable for you, so I don't understand why your quality of life is so bad. Yeah, no, pretty affordable stuff. Services are a bit expensive. And luxury clothes are expensive as well. I'd import luxury clothes over if we needed to. Let's import some luxury clothes. Making me a ton of money. It's making me a ton of money. That's also making me a ton of money. I was going to keep whacking the price of grain all the way down. Wood is sort of a problem, but electricity is most of the problem. Right, time to pause production. Time to pause production, maybe reduce taxation as well. You know what, we'll just max tax. We'll max tax to get down our deficit. And at the same time, resume production. Are we still low on electricity? Yeah, we are. Okay. So we just keep maxing electricity then, I guess. Yeah, I have no interest in that. Actually, what is this? You're against the Sikh Empire. Yeah, you can have the Sikh Empire, it's no interest of mine. And then construction, buildings. How big is the British army? That's also something I need to check. 290. Okay, we should be okay with the British army. That's max taxation. Tax max, that's what we need to do. Tax max. We need electricity up. Electricity is the next step in our process. I can't justify selling it to the Austrians. Like, that's where the market is, but I can't sell it to the Austrians. Okay. We got to go back down construction. Let's go down canning. Canning's got to be done next. It's been very difficult to improve the quality of life for Russians, I will be honest with you. The Great Leap Forward is quite difficult. Electricity has to come first. Once I can electrify most of the grid, that's when, of course, we can start going turbocharged in our production. I got the highest pop compared to everyone except China. Prestige ain't too bad. But my standard of living is pretty shoddy. I don't know why it's so shoddy. I've been doing my best to sort of improve the standard of living, but... we simply aren't producing enough electricity. Bit of a nightmare. We still embargoing you, yeah. God, your GDP just goes up and up and up. Right, we'll prepare for war soon. Once I've got my electricity under. So 1900 we'll go for war. 1900. Nets, okay. So we need to now connect our market to Nenetsk. Oh. Have we finally dealt with our electrical issues? I think so. Good. We're almost there on the electricity. We're going to go down to our production now, construction, and once that's done, we can focus on the other stuff. And focus on some railway construction. Almost there. Good. Start constructing the railways. And then we can get rid of this. Because we don't need that much anymore. To be honest with you, I'm not even sure if I can stop more trade with you. I'm hoping I've got no more trade with you. Where can I build tools that is not from the Austrian market? And we got a high taxation paradise? I think so. How do I get this one? Steel frame building, I gotta research. Okay. Technology, steel frame buildings. That's not steel frame buildings. Steel frame buildings. We need steel frame buildings. Okay, the industrialists are getting stronger. That's always good to know. If I do no migration controls, our country collapses. Fuck it, we'll find out what it does. Why not? Still, GDP per capita is tiny still. I mean, it's still pretty unimpressive. Who else can I get in the market? There we are. It's alright, I'll probably be heading off in about a couple of minutes anyway. But I've been playing a hell out of this game. It's been really fun. I really enjoyed it. It's actually a really fun sort of Vicky game. It requires a bit more thought. Portugal gameplay. It's probably got a small nation, hasn't got a lot of room to maneuver. Well, Portugal? No, I haven't got Portugal. No, this is Russia. This is Russians. Oh crap. My has my video gone? Oh no. My buffering. Okay, it's my buffering. Bruh. Bruh. I wasn't paying attention to what the war was. It's a shame. Anyone else I can invite to the market? No. Okay. Nedge, perhaps? I need more diplomatic power. Shame. Not the end of the world. No worries, have a good one. See you in a bit, Tom. Well, our construction's fine. Our construction is fine. We no longer have to worry about that. So let's go back to page 1. Turn all this off. Why is Crimea in turmoil? Assume you want a job, don't you? What's the population like? Yeah, you need a job. Have a government building. Have an iron mine. What do you want to construct? Munitions? An arms industry. And have a university. Lovely stuff. And then next will be tools. Difficult. How else can I buy opium? God damn it. God damn it. I mean, now the GDP is popping because we just like taxed our guys into the ground. Like, this is where we just grow excessively. There's no point conquering territory I don't need. Russian cars is always going to have turmoil. There's nothing I can do about that. Kazan, perhaps? Can I potentially fix Kazan? Potentially. Rebellions and Anhalt. How do I deal with you? I've been able to stop your economy in the slightest. Just your market is not very strong. My market's the best, but I was hoping now that I would be able to expand it even further. I may cancel this law. The law I'm currently trying to pass. Let's cancel it. Wasn't worth it. I can't change that. I can't change that. I might be able to get laissez-faire if we're lucky. Potentially some poor laws. Let's do laissez-faire. going to radicalize the rural folk. No. Free trade. Trade unions will oppose, so everyone else. No. Social Security. This will be heavily endorsed by other sides, so we'll give that a go. Max taxation is the way to go. Even tempted to build more construction industry. That works for me. May bankrupt me, but we'll see. Okay, boys, I've got to go because it's time for dinner. But so far, so good. I made us record the final part for this. But so far, I've been enjoying it. The economic system is pretty interesting. And I like how it all sort of reacts together. Of course, there are some problems about the ease of resources and the ease of access to resources right now, meaning that I can turtle even as Sweden or so on and so forth. But models, I think, will fix that. I'll leave you guys to it. This will probably just be a recording once I'm finished. But thank you all for watching, boys and girls, and I will see you all later.